this, Richard, the time of the year that the players begin to get their second wind? Or is that a myth?
I don't know if it's called a second win, but if you're on a team that's in a position to do something special, that's where that extra motivation starts to kick in.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. They've got James. Mitchell Robinson out there with Washington. Then there's Kyle Korver. And it's Castleton at the point. Clock at 6. Bamba. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
And right now, Bamba's still working on the offensive side, but the intent is there. Able to draw that foul.
The first one falls.
Well, the raw talent Bamba has, just so impressive. A shot blocking specialist who also makes an impact on the offensive end.
And Bamba drops them both.
You know, the comparisons to Rudy Gobert are understandable. Bamba's insane reach really helps on both ends of the court.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
LeBron against Martin. Here's James. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock.
A shot James feels comfortable taking. He likes making use of that mid-range.
Simons, the pass to Jordan. Excellent use of the screen that time.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore.
Free throw good, Jordan.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat you.
No one near James as he lets it go. Drills it from outside. James has got 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Jordan. To the middle. Out to Smith. Good ball movement here by Miami. And it's Martin missing. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Korver against Jordan. Pass to Castle. Here's Robinson. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now here is Martin. Smith outside. 3-pointer, Simon. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time.
And you got to get out on that if you're the defense. Simon's too big a threat from deep.
Pass to LeBron for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. 8 points for him.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys. Celtics making a switch here. Carter's checked in. While we got a moment, let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month. In fourth, the Celtics.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Carter against Simons. Jordan with a screen on Carter. Shot clock at 6. Robinson pulls it in. For the Celtics, they come into this one following a loss to San Antonio. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Simons. The Celtics shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Carter. Carter hits them both. Here's Simons. Jordan with a screen on Carter. Jordan kicks to Simons. Shoots the 3. And Boston with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
You got to give them an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
And maybe if they were at home, their fans could have given them the boost they needed to get over the top.
Now here is Carter. Shot clock at 5. James right side. That one's not going to go. The Heat trail by 4. Outside, Simons. Jordan a screen on Carter. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Heat shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Pools checked in for Miami. On defense, the Celtics. 3-point lead. Left side, Simons. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Washington. And that one comes up a bit short. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Boston Celtics. Pass to LeBron. Robinson sets a screen for James. Got a piece of it. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Just forcing his way to the line was James. I think we'll say that a million times the next couple decades.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, James.
Some things change, but LeBron stays the same. Still the same leader on the floor. The same player. It is truly impressive.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Vucevic, he's checked in for Bamba. Howard comes in for Martin. And Jack subbed in for Anthony Simons. Martin's checked in for Boston. Korver comes in for Castle. Both free throws good from James.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Pass to Vucevic. Makes it off the glass.
Too easy for Vucevic. He feeds from these interior spots.
Looking at Miami, they took their win in their last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Out of bounds, Miami takes possession. The Heat making a switch here. Brown's checked in, and a change for the Celtics. Hendricks is checked in. The Heat trail by 3. Brown outside. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Pass to Vucevic. Over Martin. Kenyon Martin comes up with the rebound. Boston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Washington with it. On the wing, Korver. He's covered by Brown. Outside for Martin. The 17-footer goes down.
And it's never easy trying to guard Korver in that screen and roll. Good at making the right decision. A solid passer.
Now, here's Howard. Pass to Vucevic. And here is Brown. And Kyle Korver picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Picking up that second foul early is tough. They'll have to be careful, and we'll see how much coach trusts him to not get that third.
Deshaun Stevenson, he's checked in for the Heat. Jordan comes in for Brown. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Jordan deciding where to go with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Jordan's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, high percentage look for Jordan. It has every move you could ask for in the painted area.
And a deep 3 from James. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. It's the Celtics leading by 3. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast. As the second quarter getting going right now. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
RJ, so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half a season. We're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you've played every team, you understand the defensive concept. You might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them, if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
On the court for the Celtics, I've got Kyle Korver, also Carter out there. Martin is out there with James. And Hendricks in at the power forward. The Heat trail by 6. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Howard at the elbow. Carter against Poole. Shot from the wing. And the bank shot is good.
Intelligent move by Poole, taking advantage of what the pick and roll opens up.
Outside, Martin. Pass to LeBron. James throws it down hard.
Oh, my. The athleticism of James is on another level.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Well, scoring from the wing is a necessity in the NBA, and that tells you a little bit about the value of these guys, the highest scoring small forwards in the league since the All-Star break. LeBron James second.
I mean, tremendously gifted athletically. I mean, we're used to seeing that at that spot on the floor, and they pretty much all give astonishing individual performances on any given night.
There's so many great scorers at the small forward spot in the NBA. To make this list, you got to have a ridiculous amount of firepower.
It's stolen by Carter. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Free throw, no good for LeBron.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him. That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here is Carter. The Heat getting the bucket. Pass to James. And James throws it down hard.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. James still enjoys putting on a show.
Simons against Carter. Simons, the pass to Jordan. Back to Simons. And here's Poole for three. Drains the three-pointer. Poole's got 7 points for the quarter.
And catch and shoot. Poole's always ready and willing to pull that trigger.
Martin kicks to Carter. Martin with the screen for Carter. There's the drive. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Simons. Pass to Bamba. Now Poole. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Ooh, going to that hole with confidence. Poole converts that contact bucket.
Here's Carter. Rebounded by Howard. The Heat trail by 5. Here's Jordan. The kick out to Simons. Bamba a screen on LeBron. And again, Miami with the triple.
And they're shooting really well from long range this quarter. They should keep looking to the three-point shot for some extra offense.
It's tipped. Stolen by Bamba. Simons surveying the D. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Here's LeBron. James gets inside and finishes.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Give it up for your Heat Hype Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who wants a t-shirt?
Heat with some changes. Martin's checked in for Juwan Howard. And Smith's subbed in for Jordan. Bamba dishes to Martin. Simons the pass to Martin. Pass to Smith. 6 to shoot. Simons trying to break loose. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Mitchell Robinson. The Heat shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Free throw good, Smith. Smith hits them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Robinson a screen on Simons. Pass to Washington. Robinson kicks to Washington. Here's Castle. Scoreless thus far. And the shot goes in.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Simons the pass to Martin. Over in the corner, Poole. Over Korver. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut back down to 2 points on the basket from Poole.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Robinson sets a screen for James. To the inside. Poole with the steal. Out on his own on the break. Second chance shot, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Boston's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Pass to James. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. James has got 20.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Outside, Simons. Just 5 on the clock. And the defense really pressing up on him. Made that a tough shot. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Celtics. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, which end of the floor is most important in terms of change?
Well, on both ends. Decision-making offensively with the turnovers, got him out in the open court, got him some easy ones, and we have to settle into our game defensively, try to disrupt him a little bit. It's been way too easy for him.
We'll see if you can get your fingerprints on this game. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
They're thinking about the shot. Someone left the window. Give it up for our contestant.
Welcome to halftime, folks. Before we talk about the game, let's check out who won Player of the Month in both the East and West. Fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when you did play?
Oh, my goodness. I make a lot more money, Ernie, than I did in my playing days, especially if you consider that all guys do is dunk and shoot threes, and as many threes as I did, oh, my God.
Yeah, and I'd be out there getting every rebound and slamming Kenny's bricks for the putback slams, because none of these bigs today want any piece of prime Diesel.
So let me get this straight. You would both be amazing. What a shock. Circling back to our featured game, the Miami Heat find themselves in a pretty even matchup.
They're getting bullied on the defensive end. Punch in the mouth, kicked in the teeth, but they're still standing. That says something.
Yeah, giving up so many easy buckets. How are they going to still win this game?
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Smith out there with Martin. And there's Mohamed Bamba. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Jordan in at the 2-guard. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. And finished off by Robinson.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now here is Martin. He has yet to score. And here's Jordan outside. Hands it from downtown.
Yeah, nice timing there on that catch and shoot. Jordan with such a musical rhythm to his game.
Here's Castle, covered by Simons. Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
For Boston, they have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
Free throw good, James. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. And Simons has got the ball here for the Heat. They trail by 6. Smith outside. Outside, Martin. A three-pointer, no good.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Outside, James. No good that time. Jordan with some nice D. Miami's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Outside, Martin. Smith kicks to Martin. 6 on the shot clock. That's a 2 from Simons. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Simons has got 8 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. In fourth, the Heat.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Boston leading by 4. Here's Castle. LeBron outside, takes a 3. From range, LeBron is good.
Looking almost automatic. For a guy that skipped college, James is pretty polished.
And here is Simons. 8 points for him. The Heat need to get a shot off. Bamba's shot is off.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Washington with a screen on Simon. Up again. Here's Robinson. And finally they hit one. And it's a 9-point Celtic lead.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Outside Jordan. They grab their own miss. Smith the pass to Simons. And with a nice touch off the glass. Jordan's got 10 points in the game.
And that time the screener rolls and Jordan has room to get the shot he wants. Makes a good decision to keep that one himself.
Here's Castle from deep LeBron. He's off on that one.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Smith kicks to Howard. Pass to Jordan. Back to Simons. Gets an open look and hits. And now just a 5-point Celtic lead.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
And here's LeBron outside. Buries it from three-point range. James has got 29 in the game.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Smith for 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Robinson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to James over Smith. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Outside, Simons. Left side, Jordan. Robinson with the block.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
LeBron outside. Launches a 3. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Bamba. A chance to take a moment and compare the front court and back court scoring on the night for Miami.
And their guards really have done what they could to keep it close. What little offense they've been able to generate has come from the backcourt. They just need a little more balance.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the Heat with some changes. Vucevic, he's checked in for Bamba. Bruce Brown comes in for Michael Jordan. And Poole subbed in for Anfernee Simons. The Celtics working the ball around now. And it's Washington missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now, here's Vucevic. It's stolen by Martin. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And taken away by Brown. Pass to Vucevic. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Vucevic has got it back down to within single digits for the Heat. Here's Carrington. Back to Carter. No good with the layup. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Miami. They host the Clippers after this game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Washington against Howard. Vucevic with it over Martin. And the shot no good, a bit short. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Celtics lead by 8. Live from Miami, You're watching 2K Sports. Head coach Eric Spoelstra mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Trust each other. Let's get that ball moving. Right? Ball moving. No holds. No holds. Right?
Well, moving the ball is so important to these coaches.
I mean, it helps make the offense run smoothly, Kevin. When you move the ball, more scoring opportunities open up.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the floor for Boston, we've got Carter. James is out there with Martin, and it's Hendricks in at the power forward position. Now here's Jordan. That's in for his fifth make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
It's just one of those nights where Jordan can do no wrong offensively. And let's talk about the endurance to go along with it. Wow.
And here's LeBron outside. Can't hit that one. The Heat trail by 6. Now here's Poole. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Hits the three-point bomb.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Stevenson outside. Here's Jordan. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. Hendricks has got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Here's Jordan. The rebound by Carrington. Celtics leading by 10. Hendricks passes the court.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also, the mid-range game has been working as well. They kept that as a big part of their game plan, and boy, are they being rewarded for it.
That free throw missing. Simons, he's checked in for Miami. And he sinks the second. The Heat trail by 11. Pass to Poole. Jordan in the corner. Now here's Howard. Poole with the screen for Howard. Outside, Simons. 5 on the clock. Lets it go. Rebounded by Castle.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And finished off by Carter.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And it's the Heat with the ball after the basket by Boston. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Pass to James. Here's the three. They get the rebound. Robinson. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. And the Celtics lead by 15. And we'll have a timeout called by Erik Spoelstra. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away.
Representing courtside for your Heat High Squad, make some noise. It's time to get on your feet. Get free Eastern.
And some changes here for the Heat. Bamba is checked in for Vucevic. Smith comes in for Juwan Howard. And Martin subbed in for Jordan Poole. Boston also with the sub, Kyle Korver. He's checked in for Carter. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Erik Spoelstra address the team. Now, he was calm when he told the team, if we play hard, we'll win this game. Let's keep the effort level up defensively. Our coach talking about defense? Crazy. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Now, here's Simons. Martin wide open. He fires. Nailed from three-point land.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's Castle. There's a screen by Robinson. Pass to James. Lays it up off the glass. James has got 33.
Honestly, I feel so fortunate to be able to sit here and watch this because there are not many vintage performances by LeBron James left to go in his career.
That one goes. Count it.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Boston leading by 12. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Korver against Jordan. Robinson sets a screen for Korver. It's hauled in by the Heat. Bamba's got 6 rebounds in the game. There's the lob to the hoop, and it's slammed in by Smith.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Now, Korver. A minute 20 left in the fourth. Here's Castle. Can't cash in from close range. The Heat trail by 10. Simons with the ball. Now defended by Korver. Korver against Simon. It's up a 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Miami Heat, Dancer.
Here's Castle. Robinson dishes to James. Bobbed up there for Robinson. It's stolen by Smith.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
This is how you completely steal the momentum. It's clear who is in control of the game right now.
Here's Castle. The Heat getting the bucket. Jordan comes with the double team. It's tipped.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
As if Jordan weren't challenging enough to guard. The little up fake there, putting the defender at his mercy.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And he is unable to get the second one.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game. That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And no good is the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that puts them up by 5. Timeout called, the Heat. They're behind by 5. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
11 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And it's Simons missing. And so they foul intentionally.
Second technical foul. Team foul number 4.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. So we see Boston get the win here. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, LeBron James.
Starting at shooting guard, 6'6".
Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. They've got Klingon, Kawhi Leonard out there with Dillingham, and it's Kittles in at the 2. Good on the bucket.
Nice read by Thompson right there, showing he's more than just a shooter with plays like this.
Here's Dillingham. Pass to Kittles. To the middle. Here's Dillingham. Just 5 on the clock. Goes up from the top of the key. Kittles can't get it to go. Here's Black. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And stolen by Leonard. And we're about a minute into the first. That one doesn't drop. Ooh, good D by Bagley. Here's Black. Outside Bagley. Pass to Thompson. This one for 3. The rebound by Ware.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Leonard against Bridges. They set the pick. 4 on the clock. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
An incredibly strong player. Leonard able to convert through the contact.
New York shooting their first free throw tonight. And the free throw, no good.
When you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
And here's Denver. Bridges passes to Black. Outside Bagley. Pass to Bridges. Left side Bagley. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Bagley. Here's Dillingham. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
And with a pause in the action, let's check out the top shooting rookies from downtown this past month. 5th best, Marvin Bagley.
He's been simply on fire from deep during this past month. He knows he's got the green light to fire from distance whenever he's given the opportunity.
Just a high level of efficiency. That's the key. I mean, quality of shots he takes, but also his fundamentals. Anyone can host a launch party. This guy is consistent ATM.
Here's Kittles. Here's Dillingham. Pass to Kittles. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Where? That's good. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Black passes to Bagley. Pass to Thompson. The 3 sinks the tray.
The blend of confidence and skill, beautiful to see. Thompson knew all he needed was the ball in his hands.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Here's Kittles, defended by Thompson. Here's Ware to the paint. Here's Kittles. The rebound by Bridges.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
Leonard against Bagley. Pass to Thompson. Launches a 3. And it's New York with a rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver.
Last year, this team got the better of them in the season series, so they're looking to correct that.
And, you know, with two teams in the upper pyramid in the early going, important to establish that pecking order, especially within your conference. So this game is important.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Black passes to Bagley. There's 1:59 left in the first quarter. And here's Thompson for 3. Counted from distance. Thompson's got 6 points.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA. And we might be talking the all-time list here.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
KBA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and the absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. Shots blocked. Now here's Leonard. He's covered closely. Inside.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special. And they pulled it off just right.
And timeout is called by Michael Malone. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. A different look for Denver. Robert Williams checked in for Claxton. Martin comes in for Bridges. And it's Alexander Walker in for Black. .59 seconds left in the opening quarter. Back to Bagley. Pass to Thompson. Fires for three. The rebound by Ware.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Knocks down the long J.
Abdur-Rahim off the catch and shoot. Great confidence in that shot.
Bagley with it. Thompson scanning the floor. And again, it's Denver missing.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Pass to Kolek. Here's Red. The three is up. That shot is off. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Nuggets ahead. They're up by 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what have you guys seen from Denver?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
Klay Thompson is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Marvin Bagley. Then it's Williams. And it's Martin in at the three. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. There's the steal. Thompson outside. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for New York.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Shareef Abdur-Rahim's game is a combination of tenacity, toughness, and skill. He doesn't back down on either end of the floor.
Now here's Alexander Walker. He's scoreless. Martin outside. And here's Thompson for three. It's rebounded by New York. Ware's got his 5th rebound in this one. There's the screen. Kolek's shot is off. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Trailing by 2. Well, when this game is over and done with, they'll be off to Utah and take on the Jazz. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Kept alive. Off target at the rim.
His offensive output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack.
And the Knicks making a change here.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Thompson. Williams with the screen. Clock at 6. Back to Alexander Walker. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
We highlight Thompson's scoring often, but right there, just a great read to get it to the open teammate.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
First in opponent field goal shooting, and they're so impressive when it comes to their aggressiveness on the defensive end. Number 1 in opponent scoring. A team that gets in your face on defense and doesn't give up anything easy.
And they have to be pleased with their low turnover rate. It's the best in the league because they are fantastic at maintaining control. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Pass to Salah. Here's Abdul Rahim. Some solid defense from Williams. The Nuggets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's Thompson. And it's New York with a rebound. Pass to Kolek. Leonard against Martin. Leonard passes to Abdul Rahim. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Abdul Rahim's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Martin outside. For 3. Drills it from deep. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Pass to Leonard. To the inside. Kolek. Oh, Williams with the block. Now here's Alexander Walker. Thompson outside. Down low. And here we go. The Knicks in transition.
Kawhi has a subtle and quiet way of consistently keeping the pressure on.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nuggets.
Well, we're in the era of the 3-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
First free throw is good. This is that grinded out part of the year, Grant. Everyone just fighting through it.
No question, B.A. And it's not just physically exhausting. You're trying to focus on every game, every possession. This is where your leaders can help keep everyone focused.
And Leonard drops them both.
A member of the NBA 75 team. Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
And here's Thompson for 3. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Kittles. Pass to Dillingham. Out left to the wing. Here's Abdur-Rahim. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Abdur-Rahim's got 7 now in this quarter. The Nuggets trail. Here's Black. .146 left to play in the first half of basketball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bridges. And again, it's Denver missing. The Knicks have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Pass to Kittles. To the inside. Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard right through the defender.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
And timeout is called by Michael Malone. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Bagley's checked in for Williams. Time for the 2K leaderboard, showing numbers from the second half of the season. Teams that love to run. The Nuggets in second.
They've looked great since the All-Star break, pushing the pace and trying to punish teams in transition, and it's been working.
A minute 20 left in the first half. Nuggets trail by 4. Here's Black. Outside Bagley. He shoots it. Gets an open look and hits it.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have
Dillingham. Still without a bucket. Leonard outside. The 3. Claxton with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Black passes to Bagley. Pass to Thompson. The 3 ball. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. 26 seconds left in the second quarter.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
New York shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. The first free throw is good. And so he hits both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Denver has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. And here is Thompson. He's got 9. From behind the arc. The shot no good. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Knicks leading by 1. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Right now, the New York Knicks are providing quite an entertaining and close game.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge tonight, giving them a scoring punch that they've needed most.
And credit their coach for a rather liberal substitution pattern. He mixed and matched beautifully in that first half. And time for a look here at how the West is shaping up as we continue to work our way through this season.
Well, I think for the Knicks, they've been hanging around the upper echelon, playing with good energy. Feels like the chemistry is right with this team. They put themselves in the championship discussion.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. The Knicks with the lead. And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. We've got Kawhi Leonard clinging out there with Dillingham, and it's Kittles in at the 2. With some arc. Claxton with the block, and they get it back. 5 on the clock. Second chance effort. Shot by Leonard, no good. The Nuggets shooting just under 40% from the field. Here's Black. Outside Bagley. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. This is his second trip to the line in the game. Free throw good, Bagley. That one's no good.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Leonard, left side. Here's Dillingham. He's covered by Bagley. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Here's Ware. And he dunks it down.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Black passes to Bagley. Now Thompson fires the 3. They grab their own miss. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1. Denver shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Dillingham. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Leonard on the wing. Fires the three. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
Leonard scores at all three levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Here's Black. He's got 5. Thompson outside. He buries it from 3. Thompson's got 12 points.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Here's Black. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. Knicks trail by 3. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Pass to Kittles. Shot is up. And he hits the jump shot. Denver has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Outside Bagley. Takes a 3. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
I'll tell you what, guys, the aggressiveness on defense just hasn't been there this half. Not like it was in the first.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Leonard. Here's the 3. And it's Denver with a rebound. The 3, Bridges. The Knicks with the rebound. Ware's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
And timeout is called by Michael Malone. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. For the Nuggets, Robert Williams checked in for Bagley. Martin comes in for Bridges. And it's Alexander Walker in for Thompson. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Martin outside. Here's Black. And Clingan pulls it down. New York has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Salah. To the middle. Ooh, poked away. Here's Black. He's got 7. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And he drops it first. So it's both teams making substitutions here. It's both from the stripe. We've got 1:55 left to play in the third quarter here. George outside. Pass to Dillingham. Here's Abdul Rahim. Denver grabs the miss. Alexander Walker, the pass to Madsen. And yep, it's good.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And New York has possession, following the score by Denver. Shots good by Red.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Black. He's got 9. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Now here's George. No points yet. Pass to Red. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. Dillingham, no good. Denver leading by 3. Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's Black. A shot from the high post. It's rebounded by Salon. Puts up a deep 3. No good on the buzzer beater. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's Denver leading by 3. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And we take a listen in now to Tom Thibodeau on a recent huddle.
Offensively, we got to do a better job. You got to shut the paint down, you got to challenge shots, and you got to finish.
Something Coach Tibbs always preaches: defense, defense, defense.
It's his area of expertise, and he takes it very seriously.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Ty Jerome, Robert Williams out there with Thompson, and it's Madsen in at the power forward spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Clock at 4. The Nuggets need to get one up. The 3 from Thompson. The Knicks pull it in. Leonard's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. To the paint, George. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
Boy, I've liked the defensive persistence, hounding the opposition and forcing mistakes. As a result, coming up with steals, too.
And it's tied up with that one. And for the Nuggets, they're shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Pass to Madsen. Thompson with it. There's the triple. Knocks down the triple.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Knicks trail by 3. Leonard outside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Clowney, he's checked in for New York.
the lane. One shot.
.60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Pass to Madsen. There's the three. Clowney pulls it in.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
To take the lead. And that misses. That would have put them up. The Nuggets have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Alexander Walker, the pass to Stoudemire. And there's a pick. Here's Madsen. And it's blocked. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Both teams will make substitutions. The Knicks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Here's Kolek to take the lead. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Knicks lead by 3.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
Now here's Williams. Denied by Leonard.
Those long arms and big hands of Leonard helping him send that one back.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect. This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Stoudemire, the pass to Thompson. Shot to stop the run. They get it back. Ostertag can't hit. Knicks leading by 5. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Walker attacking. Over to the wing. Pass to Kolek. Shot on the wing. No good there. Denver has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Thompson outside. Puts up a 3. Connects from downtown. Thompson's got 9 points now in the second half.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. New York going with almost an entirely new group here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Dillingham. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Ware. Here's Kittles. Defended by Thompson. The offensive rebound. Here's Clingan. Over Claxton. Oh, nice shot by Clingan.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And so Thompson will bring it up for the Nuggets. A minute 53 left to play in the fourth quarter.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Here's Dillingham. Pass to Kittles. Here's Dillingham. To the inside. Here's Ware. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Thompson outside. Now Bagley. Back to Thompson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Look at Thompson just tricking the defense there, getting them in the air before taking the shot. Good work.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 5.
A taller guard with a quick trigger. Klay Thompson is also an impressive perimeter defender and playmaker.
Both free throws good from Thompson.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Bridges against Leonard. 1:02 left in the final quarter. Tipped and stolen by Claxton. Here's Bridges. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
That's the physicality Bridges brings.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. And that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Hey, by missing that free throw now, a 3 could even the score.
Leonard against Bridges. Leonard looking around. Down low. And stolen by Claxton. Now Thompson. And it's good. And that one brings him within 1.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
.27 seconds left in the fourth. And that's an intentional foul. first, and that'll put him up 2. Can't sink it, and that was an important free throw.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor. It's not over yet.
It's blocked, and it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What's the best strategy for him?
A chance to tie it up here. A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
One second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Black. Just 5 to shoot. To tie it up. Oh, off target. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line. But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Only 2 seconds left to play in the fourth. Your thoughts, guys?
They're going to have to get up a quick shot and then foul immediately.
Going to be hard, though. I mean, they don't have much time to work with here, but we've seen crazy stuff happen in this game.
The three from Thompson can't connect. And so it's the Knicks who come out on top here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
Up next, the Bulls taking on the Hornets for the Chicago. Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball. And both teams look to move the ball around, stand to create more offense.
Well, that's usually the best way to attack, especially against good defenses. Ball movement moves the defense, and when you've got the defense on the move, that's when you can break them down and get high percentage shots. It takes patience. It takes unselfishness.
It seems to be the most efficient way, doesn't it?
It does, especially against really good defenses.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. They've got Darius Garland. Kenneth Faried is out there with Stoudemire. Then there's J.R. Smith, and it's Parsons in at the small forward position. Now, here is Smith. Inside. Faried, no good. Granger against Stoudemire. Yep, that one goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Garland, coming in off a 12-point game his last outing, with the fadeaway. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And this young man is talented. Stoudemire already showing he has a reliable mid-range jumper.
Yao with a screen on Stoudemire, and Faried sends it back, and he's able to get it back. Offensive rebound, shots good by Yao.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Now, here's Garland. Smith for three. Chicago grabs the miss. Yao's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Granger. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Now here's Faried. Stoudemire, the screen. The wide open look here for Garland. And the 3 ball is good.
You have to take Garland seriously at the arc. He is a talented shooter.
And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players. Derrick Rose, an MVP, Jimmy Butler as well. But the results haven't been there.
Bulls shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
The first free throw is good. Livingston hits both of them.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Outside Garland, pass to Stoudemire. In close, he hits it. Stoudemire's got 6 points.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game. And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Now, here's Garland. pass to Stoudemire. Fades back. Chicago grabs the miss. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, and it's one thing to get the shots you want. It's another to make them. They've got good scorers on this team.
Now, here is Smith. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Lakers.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off him.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Stoudemire, he's checked in for Chicago. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Mo Wagner's checked in for Stoudemire. Pass to Livingston. Over Smith. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Now, here's Garland. Lets it go with a three. And it's Smith missing. Over in the corner, Livingston. Over Parsons. Livingston, no luck. It's Garland with the ball for the Charlotte Hornets. Smith kicks to Garland. Pass to Parsons. Smith outside. It's tipped.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
And Stoudemire with the basket on the assist by Livingston. It's all knotted up.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Fareed setting the pick for Smith. Out to the right wing. Garland looking it over. And again, the Hornets missing. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Charlotte has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. So both teams making some changes here.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
.43 seconds left to play here in the first. Good on the three-point shot.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And here is DiVincenzo. After Reggie Jackson was able to get the triple, here's Yao. And he can't jam it through.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Outside Jackson, pass to Wagner. Now here's Rhodes. He's looking for Stoudemire and finds him over Kukoc and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Stoudemire's got 8 points.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Hornets on top, up by 5. From the United Center in Chicago, back in a moment. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hornets?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing that stands out above their approach is their success inside. They've been very effective in that area of the floor tonight.
They've got Yao. Tony Kukoc is out there with Dunn. Then it's Stoudemire. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now here's Stoudemire. Clock at 6. Pass to DiVincenzo. Stolen by Ellis. Yep, it counts. Ellis has got his first bucket of the night.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Stoudemire outside, over Jackson. Stoudemire, no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Rhodes. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. 6 to shoot. Here's Jackson. Offensive rebound. Stoudemire. Done with some nice D. The Bulls shooting 38% from the field, a pretty weak showing for them. And done with the slam. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him. Right. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Stan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. To the left wing, here's Livingston. Sinks the triple. Livingston's got 7 points in the game.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Ellis. Here's Stoudemire. Hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. And that's now 10 points for Amari Stoudemire.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. To the paint. It's stolen by Stoudemire. Ellis outside. Outside Jackson. Fareed outside. Pass to Ellis for the 3. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Stoudemire. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pulls up. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Livingston. Stoudemire's got his second basket.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Smith outside. Over Kukoc. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So for the Bulls, Granger comes in for Tony Kukoc, and it's Gerald Green in for Stoudemire. The Hornets also changing it up. Chandler Parsons, who's checked in for Ellis, and it's Garland in for Jackson. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside, Green. There's the three. Kenneth Faried grabs the board.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Smith outside. This one for three. And he's good on the three ball. Now it's a 7-point Hornets lead.
Well, he got off to a slow start, but now in the second, he seems to be finding his rhythm.
Pass to Green. On the wing, Granger. Here's Young. Faried defending. 5 to shoot. Here's Livingston. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And the big man Yao surveying the floor well. Good job spotting the open man.
Outside Garland. Here's Stoudemire. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Livingston passes to Green. Hornets with the rebound. Faried's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Garland. Smith for 3. They get it back. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Oh, the energy Stoudemire plays with. Jumps out at you. He just gets after it on the boards.
The Hornets shooting their first free throw of the evening. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Bulls making a switch here. Stoudemire's checked in. Mo Wagner's checked in for the Hornets.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
.103 left in the first half. Now Livingston, 9 points in the game so far. And it's Green missing. Looking at the last game for Charlotte, it was a loss to Los Angeles.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
And missed free throws are killers, especially when you consider how many they missed. Hopefully, they stay late to practice after that one.
Now, here's Green. Ari Stoudemire missing his last shot. Out to Stoudemire. Pass to Green. Granger, a screen on Parsons. Down low. Just 5 to shoot. Granger, good.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Outside Garland to the inside. Stoudemire. The layup off target. And so it's Charlotte with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Charlotte Hornets.
You'll see teams attempt to space the floor, but these guys really do it. They've got great shooters who take great shots.
And a few times, even when they didn't have a good look, they made it look good.
Now let's go ahead and recognize the Player of the Month Award recipients. The Western Conference winner, Klay Thompson.
You gotta love what Thompson's been doing. Raining down shots night after night, playing stellar defense, and really emerging as a more vocal leader. Right now, it seems he can't miss, and his enthusiasm cannot be matched.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Amari Stoudemire having a dominant impact in this game.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
On the floor for Charlotte, we've got Stoudemire. Garland is out there with Smith. Then there's Chandler Parsons. And it's Fareed in at the 5 down low. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Here is Livingston after Amari Stoudemire's bucket. Yao with a screen on Garland. Here's Livingston. And there's the call on Yao. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Hornets leading by 3. Now, here's Garland. Smith outside. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Smith's got 11 points.
Oh, superb pass from Garland. He's all for setting up his teammate.
Livingston looking for the opening. On the wing, Green. And the Bulls another three.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
Outside Garland. Here's Stoudemire, and there's another one for the Hornets.
And guys, Stoudemire has the potential to do this every night. Excited to see how he grows in this league.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
You see yourself on the screen? You should watch your best moves. Let's go.
The later we get in the season, the hotter these teams have gotten. Your shooting leader since the All-Star break in the NBA. The Hornets 4th.
No doubt their offense has really hit its stride. I mean, they're making the extra pass and not settling for that first shot that presents itself. And you see that in their shooting percentage.
Bulls trail by 5. And here's Livingston. 11 points in the game. Pass to Green. Over Smith. Stoudemire grabs the miss. Stoudemire's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, that one didn't fall, but otherwise they've been excellent shooting the ball to start this out.
And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession.
And here's a look at some stats for Stoudemire. Since the All-Star break, he's been putting in work. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And his ability to patrol the lane is a difference maker for that team. Exceptional timing and anticipation. That's why he's a top 10 shot blocker. Shot clock at 6. Here's Parsons. That's short off the rim. Chicago has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the 3rd quarter so far. Pass to Yao. They double team Yao. Livingston kicks to Green. Off target with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Parsons passes to Smith. And here is Stoudemire. Over Green. Stoudemire, no good.
And the defense gave him no space. He had to fade back. That's not an easy look for most guys.
Now here's Livingston. He's got 11. Outside Green. The 3. That doesn't go either for Green.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Garland finds Fareed. Now here is Smith from past the arc. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And the Bulls with another miss. And so Garland will bring it up with the Charlotte Hornets. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks in Milwaukee. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope. His only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Stoudemire, he's checked in for Gerald Green. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Ellis is checked in. And so it's Charlotte with it. 6-point game.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Garland from the arc. And there's J.R. Smith on the assist by Garland. Smith's got 9 points now in the quarter. Bulls have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Granger outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Granger's got 9.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Ellis. Pass to Stoudemire. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Yao Ming.
Very willing to get physical. Stoudemire takes it to the defense and wins that battle.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
That one is off. Both teams will make substitutions. He doesn't get the second one. Bulls trail by 6. Stoudemire the pass to DiVincenzo. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Ellis. And Rose wide open. He shoots. Charlotte no good that time either.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Oh, and here we go. Ellis has got it. The fast break chance. Garland kicks to Ellis. Shot from the top of the key, and that one good. And the Hornets lead by 5.
Well, Ellis likes the mid-range game. He's got that shot dialed in.
Stoudemire with the ball. He's got 7. Pachulia with the screen on Garland. And Stoudemire gets it to go.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Hornets lead by 2. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
I like the way the Donovan's conveying that scouting report to his guys.
I mean, knowing how your opponent plays is important, and I think he's on point on this one.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Yao is out there with Dunn. Then it's Kukoc. Then there's Donte DiVincenzo. And it's Stoudemire in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Stolen by Jackson. And a fast break now for the Hornets. And the dunk by Jackson.
And defense just can't keep up with Jackson. His quickness is what ensures the success of that fast break.
Stoudemire, the pass to Kukoc. To the middle. Here's Yao. And a great assist by Kukoc as that one goes in.
Like seeing Ning use that size, absorb the contact, and finish.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Rose gets the bucket.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Yao with a screen on Ellis. DiVincenzo kicks to Kukoc. DiVincenzo passes to Yao.
And I don't think I need to tell you what makes Yao Ming special. With his size, the sky is literally the limit for this young man.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And, you know, he's such a huge figure from a cultural standpoint. Yao is also someone teammates love playing with because of that easygoing personality.
Sean Livingston, he's checked in for Donte DiVincenzo. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Smith checked in for Rose. Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, during the break, listened in with Charles Lee and his team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off. Guys?
Thank you, David. Ellis outside. Back to Jackson. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Smith with the stuff.
Well, we know Reggie Jackson can get his own shot, but it's always great to see him get others involved.
Stoudemire, the pass to Kukoc. Inside. The Hornets pull it in. Stoudemire's got 6 rebounds in the game. With some arc. No good. Shot missing. Good work defensively by Yao. Bulls trail by 4. Now Livingston. To the paint. He's looking for Stoudemire and finds him. No one near Smith as he lets it go. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. And that's now 21 points for J.R. Smith. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Livingston, pass to Yao. That one misses.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
From about 19 feet, it's hauled in by the Bulls. Livingston with it. Now Smith defending. Kukoc. Chicago again turning it over. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Some changes here for the Hornets. Fareed's checked in for Mo Wagner. Parsons comes in for Monte Ellis. And it's Garland in for Reggie Jackson. Hornets leading by 6. Now here's Garland. Smith for 3. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got assist number 8 now on the night. Pass to Yao. Granger outside. Inside, and they get it. That one goes in. Yao's got 6 in the quarter.
And we know he's got the size, but Yao also great touch around the rim.
To the inside. Here's Stoudemire. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Stoudemire's got the lead up to 9 now for Charlotte.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Livingston passes to Granger. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Yao with a screen on Smith, and the wide open shot from Green. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Green's got 9 points now in just the second half. And here is Garland. Smith outside. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Bulls trail by 6. 1:21 left to play in the final quarter. Yao with a screen on Parsons. Here's Granger, 5 to shoot, and stolen by Parsons. Pass to Fareed. Outside Garland. Here's Stoudemire. Puts it up from 7. And the Hornets miss again. Chicago has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Here's Cage. Granger left side. Now with the ball. Kenneth Fareed pulls it in. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
So good at getting his team involved. Garland has become a difference maker.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Timeout called, the Bulls. They're trailing by 8. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Well, they'll need a very quick basket out of this timeout.
We've got 33 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Out left to the wing. Yao kicks to Livingston. Back to Yao. Pass to Livingston. Over in the corner, Green. No good from outside. And so Garland will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. And so it's Charlotte with the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us tonight on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, J.R. Smith.
Well, Grant, we just past the All-Star break. What does the focus turn into for these teams now?
You know, B.A., when the All-Star break is in the rear view, you know it's go time. This is the time of year where you have to give it your all.
So the Houston starting five. They've got Luka Doncic. Shepard is out there with Johnson. Then it's Bismack Biyombo. The drive by Butler, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Biyombo.
That's an example to me of the attack mindset of Jimmy Butler. Puts it on the deck, draws contact. Simple.
Indiana shooting their first free throws of the game now.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Butler.
What I love most about Jimmy Butler is his will to win and the capacity he has to take his teammates right along with him.
Butler hits them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Here's Nelson. To the middle. Here's Biyombo. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, B.A., how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
And he knocks down the first one.
What you want from a guy who's going to be a defensive specialist is understand your role, be ferocious, and be aggressive. And that's what you get with Bismack Biyombo.
And he can't hit the second. Here's Turkoglu. And he banks in the layup.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Here's Nelson. Biyombo, high post. Pass to Johnson. Shot clock at 5.
Blocked! Yeah, using his long wingspan, Walker could become a serious defensive menace.
Thompson with it. Now Doncic defending. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And we have to take another look at that block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And it's Houston's ball. It's a three-point game. Here's Nelson, defended by Thompson. Pass to Doncic. Here's Shepard. Doncic on the wing. Butler covering. And here's Biyombo. Fernando grabs the miss. Thompson with it. Here's Fernando, defended by Biyombo. Fernando, the pass to Thompson. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Man, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Here's Doncic. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Houston with another miss.
3 straight misses to begin the game. Not the start they were hoping for.
Here's Walker. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
Timeout called, Houston. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season. And here's a look at the shooting guards who have collected the most assists during the last month. Second, Amin Thompson.
With the traditional roles in the backcourt becoming blurred, the versatility of this group of shooting guards, it's a huge advantage.
Yeah, it almost seems like they're more like hybrid guards. They can create opportunities for their teammates or handle the scoring duties themselves. Either way, they're valuable to have around.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Here's Nelson, defended by Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Doncic outside to stop the drought. Indiana with a rebound. Fernando's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, it can't get worse than this. 0 for 4 to start.
Turkoglu, the pass to Butler. From deep. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Now here's Doncic. Over Butler. Houston with another miss. Here's Turkoglu. Thompson outside. Outside Walker. Now Thompson. Launches it. It's rebounded by Biyombo.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Pass to Nelson. Doncic outside. There's a screen by Biyombo. Doncic feeling it out a bit. On the take. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
There's a savviness innate to Luka Doncic. He has played this game for such a long time. Pick and roll, yeah, that's in my bag.
Now here's Butler. He's got 5. From downtown. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. And Houston making a change here. Mills is checked in. On defense, the visiting team, trailing by 8. And the basket by Bremer.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Here's Nelson. No points so far. Driving in. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And here's Indiana now.
And they let that game get closer than it should have been. A little surprising it went their way.
Here's Whitehead. And the three off target.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Nelson. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. For Indiana. Good on both. Here's Bremer. 46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here's Butler outside. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Nelson. He's got 5. Inside, Mills. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Reeves finds Butler. Off target from three-point range. Here's Fisher. Butler covering. And it's good for 2.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge. What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And so it's Indiana closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back to the game after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
So the Houston 5 right now. We've got Cameron Johnson, and it's Thomas in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, on balance with his shot, Cam Johnson from the mid-range.
And the Pacers with possession here. After the basket by Houston. Reeves against Thomas. Shot is good by Reeves. Reeves has gotten his first points in this one.
I'll tell you, allow him to get to a spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
Mills with a screen on Butler. Butler against Doncic. 5 to shoot, and stolen by Reeves. Here's Jeffries. That three's off the mark. Houston trails by 7. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Johnson for 3. They get it back. Pass to Fisher. Doncic outside. Left side Mills. It's stolen away. In transition, here come the Pacers. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Timeout called. Houston, they're coming off that loss against Denver.
They had a tough time beyond the arc. A lot of their possessions ended in missed threes.
What was most disturbing to me was they didn't have a backup plan, right? The threes aren't falling. What do you do next?
Let's get excited.
Now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. The fourth spot held by the Pacers.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
It's Thomas on the wing. No made baskets yet. Here's Fisher. 6 to shoot. Back to Doncic. Tips. Pass to Turkoglu. Three-pointer. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Here's Fisher. Here's Barbosa. Butler covering. Doncic outside. They need this. That one's off. He's 1 for 6.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Turkoglu, the pass to Bremer. Here's Fernando, guarded by Doncic. Here's Bremer. No good with the triple.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Fisher. Back to Doncic. Pass to Fisher. To the inside. Here's Butler. Emphatic finish from Butler.
Oh, you can see the swagger and the body language. Jimmy Butler is cooking. He's letting the defense know it.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. Shot clock at 2. Barbosa can't get it to go. Indiana on offense. Right now on a 9-0 run. To the left side wing. Here's Turkoglu, guarded by Doncic. And here's the fast break. And Butler with the block.
This guy's such a defensive leader. The intensity, the willingness to put yourself out there, that's a nice block.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Timeout called. Houston. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
And there's a minute 45 left in the half. Drops in the three.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's Nelson. Give him 8 points now. Beyond the arc. Indiana with a rebound. They host the Pistons after this one. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Here's Thompson. Uses the glass on the layup. Thompson's got his first 2 points.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
51 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Nelson. Clock at 6. Houston with another miss.
Risky strategy here. I mean, shifting their offense more to the outside, we'll see.
Thompson outside.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Nelson passes to Johnson. Over to the left wing. Pass to Nelson. Now here's Doncic. Defended by Thompson. Here's Nelson. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And so that brings the first half to a close. Indiana ahead, up by 15. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm alongside Coach Rick Carlisle. Defensively, you are slowing them down. What can you say about the effort you're seeing so far?
You know, this team is a deceptive team despite their record. They got a lot of weapons, and they've been a tough matchup for us, so we've got to keep grinding away.
The grind continues. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
And taking a look at the Pacers, I had them as a top team before the season, and now I'm picking them to make the finals. Tell me I'm wrong, Kenny. You can't, because I'm right. 2 + 2 is 5.
And as much as it pains me, I have to agree with Big Fella.
Now let's talk about that lopsided first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for Houston.
They couldn't shut down the lane. Only thing that would stuff that is prime check. Maybe 2 of me.
Now that is a scary sight. 2 of you.
Well, we're going to need a bigger fridge, Ernie.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Thompson out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Bruno Fernando. Then there's Walker. And it's Turkoglu in at small forward. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Biyombo can't hit.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Butler. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Houston trails by 17. Here's Nelson. Pass to Biyombo. And Biyombo slams it home.
This guy's so good at rolling with purpose after setting the screen. That's what you want from Bismack Biyombo.
Thompson left side. Walker sets a screen, and here's Butler outside. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Timeout called. Houston. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Number 1, the Pacers.
Their defense led to offense, and no team was better at forcing miscues and capitalizing at the other end.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Nelson, defended by Thompson. Here's Nelson. Give him 8 points now. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Don't you love the activity of Bismack Biyombo? Stay alert, stay engaged, and draw the foul.
Houston shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. So he makes one of two, and the second one misses.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Offensive rebound. Butler, good. Butler's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, this is one of the best two-way players in the game. Jimmy Butler getting it done offensively.
Doncic against Butler. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Shepherd. Still no points. Outside Johnson. To the wing on the left. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. Hits the three-pointer.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Houston trails by 16. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Biyombo. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Biyombo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This guy is very solid close to the rim. Biyombo knows when to be assertive on the interior.
And here's Butler outside. It's rebounded by Biyombo. The Rockets have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Nelson. He's got 11. To the middle. Biyombo can't hit.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
Thompson passes to Fernando. It's hauled in by Houston. And following this one, they'll take on the Timberwolves in Minnesota. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. There's a screen by Biyombo. Here's Nelson. Nice shot from the wing. Nelson's got 13.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
To the paint. Biyombo can't hit. Indiana leading by 14. Butler passes to Thompson. 1:56 left in the third. And the three-pointer goes. Thompson's got his second basket of the game.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
Down low. Here's Biyombo. Soft touch off the glass. Biyombo's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Thompson passes to Turkoglu. Outside Butler. The three is up. Rebounded by Johnson. Houston trails by 15. Doncic passes to Nelson. Outside Johnson. Pass to Nelson. There's a screen by Biyombo. Nelson, no good.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Going inside, Turkoglu dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Nice, basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. Here's Nelson, defended by Thompson. To the middle. Here's Biyombo. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got 4 rebounds now. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Fernando. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Fernando's got 6.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Here's Nelson, defended by Thompson. Here's Nelson. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Indiana up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hold your ground. Hold your ground. Your job is just to stay in front of this guy. Don't blow by.
And Coach Carlisle preaching strong defense there.
Yeah, basic fundamentals. Doesn't want to see anyone on his team get burned on this end.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. So the Rockets 5 now. Here's Butler. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Now here's Doncic. Here's Barbosa. They set the pick. Back to Doncic. Pass to Pavlovic. Basket counts. And here's Butler. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Well, they did a tremendous job keeping guys fresh. Their aggressiveness took over, showcased by their points off the fast break.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
The free throw is off from Butler. And technology, always a conversation, Doris. So talk to us about wearable sensors and where that is between the league and players' union.
Yeah, you know, obviously there are some privacy concerns because what these wearables give you are devices to measure how healthy a player is. What should his exertion level be based on all kinds of health information? Resting heart rate variability. What was the quality of sleep? Quality of sleep is a huge issue in the NBA with all the late flights and tip times, et cetera, cross-country travel. When you're investing millions into your players, you're trying to take the best care you can of them, and some of that goes to the information you can glean from these wearables. I love them.
Here's Whitehead after the basket by Houston. No one near him. Turkoglu's shot is off.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Here's Fisher. Mills with a screen on Butler. Here's Fisher. And it's Whitehead with a rebound.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
And it's Butler with the jam.
You can't give Jimmy Butler that kind of space. He will get above the rim and let you hear about it.
Doncic outside. And there's the screen. Left side Mills. Doncic outside. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
Well, there's a mix of touch and power that Luka Doncic brings to the game. You can't take him lightly when he touches the paint.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. So both teams changing it up here. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Pacers. Pass to Turkoglu. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Count the basket. And the Pacers lead by 21. The Rockets have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Into the lane. Nelson passes to Biyombo. Thompson against Doncic. And that one's good. Thompson.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Nelson. Shot clock at 5. Inside. Here's Biyombo. And Biyombo slams it home.
Well, showing off that athleticism is Bismack Biyombo. That's an easy one.
Thompson passes to Fernando. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Timeout called. Houston. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jimmy Butler.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. It's Thomas on the wing. Pass to Barbosa. 1:51 left in the final quarter. Now here's Mills. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. And that one is hammered home.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Pass to Jeffries. Here's Villanueva from the arc. Sinks it from distance.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Pacers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jimmy Butler.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
And he makes a first. Of course, coaching is a difficult job. You think they're judged unfairly?
I do, PA. I think they go into any circumstance, and it's largely contingent on what is the strength of the organization. What's your ownership like? What is their commitment level to winning? What is your front office and the decision-making process like? But we all know this. Like, the coaches ultimately are the ones who are judged by wins and losses. They know that going in.
He does not get the second one.
You know, he doesn't shrink the lead as much as he should have. That hurts a bit.
Brimmer, the pass to Reeves. And no good. Ooh, good work defensively by Biyombo. Pass to Nelson. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Shepard. Anderson covers. And it's Shepard missing. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
Outside, Anderson. Pass to Villanueva. Let's go with a three. No good that time. Here's Nelson. And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And we present the player of the game, Jimmy Butler.